let's see. Everything working? Let's find out. Okay. Alright, so, can you guys hear me, or do I sound tinny? Eh. Nope, not gonna let that happen. So right off the bat, we're gonna do something a little bit weird. We are going to basically completely mute out the game because I do not want to get copyright struck immediately. So there we go. Because that intro movie is unfortunately killer to any channel that decides to use it. Now, I'm going to be straight with you guys. This is basically my first stream. There's going to be a learning curve, there always is. I just hope that everyone manages to have some fun. So, let's get started. This is a level 1 run. It's the first level 1 run I have ever attempted, despite loving this franchise since I first played it when I was around 5. But who knows? Might grow to love this too. I know some things, but not everything. Anyway, without further ado, let's get into it. Might as well go auto. It's never failed me before. Yeah, on. Why not? Alright. So despite the fact that this music is usually killer, couple things. One, love the song. You can't not love it. You know, it's just one of those things. Thoughts lately? Like, is any of this for real? Or not? So that and the like intro little sentence spiel in Kingdom Hearts 2 are like hard coded in my brain. I don't think they're ever going to leave, like ever. And it's kind of a nightmare, I'm not even gonna lie. So, I love this franchise, I really do. Did we ever find out why their clothing choices are so insanely baggy, or was that just something we all agreed to ignore? Because I know it's, like, I get it. It's meant to look kind of Disney-ish. It's reminiscent of, like, Disney's outfits. Well, I guess it's meant to be like Mickey or something, but it doesn't really look like that, unfortunately. It just kind of looks like really baggy board shorts, and I don't know how to feel about it. Hey Oz, how's it going, bud? It's been a while. Nice to have you, though. Welcome to the stream. Whoa. I just caught me shrinking and then immediately coming back to size. Hey, wow. Funky. But yeah, no. Nice to see you again, man. Thanks for the support. And with this... Is that too loud or is that good? Oh, right. The door is still shut. Now step forward. Oh, it was a surprise. I hope it was a pleasant one. I am on gamepad. Game, I don't know why. Come on. Game, come on. Oh, there we go. Jeez. Weird. Happy to hear it, Oz. Now, I'm gonna put this evil on you since you're here and you're talking. What am I grabbing and what am I letting go of? Because I know the right answer, but this seems funnier. Well, level 1 runs basically exist in Kingdom Hearts 1 for a very good reason, Oz, and that's because of a bug in the way the game was programmed called damage storage, where if you use magic after a full combo, you deal, I want to say, upwards of 2.5 the amount of damage the spell would usually do. So the real answer here is you grab the wand and then get rid of one of the other two. With the full answer being get rid of the shield, grab the wand. So that's what I'm going to end up doing. The power of the mystic, inner strength, of staff of wonder and ruin. Is this the power you seek? Yeah, I say we go raise some villages, why not? Path is set. Now what will you give up in exchange? The power of the Guardian, kindness to aid friends, a shield to repel all. We got no time for that. Grab the sword and ditch the shield is a decent combination for beginner runs. Because in beginner runs, you can kind of just plow through everything and just hit them with the Keyblade until they die. When we have level 1 stats throughout the game, that's a pretty easy way to die instantly. Now you might be wondering, though, well, if that's the case, why are you giving up your defense stat? No matter what I pick here, I die in 2 hits. There's no reason to pick the shield, in my opinion. So, no Guardian for us. We don't need friends in this run. We're going at it alone, I guess. Is this the form you choose? God help me. Yep, it is. Oh, which Kingdom Hearts is this? It's one final mix. It's like an updated re-release of the first game that I think came out like a year or two later from the original. But this is on the HD 1.5 2.5 collection, which is a great collection, unless you got it on the PS3. Because if you got it on the PS3, hoo boy would you be waiting for form changes. Green bar, health, pretty standard. Blue bar is magic. Picking the staff gives you one more magic, and magic is very important in this run, so, you know, kind of no reason not to do it. Oh no, it's a marketable demon. Oh, Oz, since you're here, how does everything sound? Should I lower the music? Should I raise it a little bit? Gonna use you as the guinea pig to decide this kind of thing for now, unfortunately, but I'm sorry. Oh, no one who watches plays it? Well, guess what? I'm basically doing a marathon. It's this to 3. Any game that lets you do a level 1 run, I'm gonna be doing. Oh, well, that's interesting. That doesn't apply to us in this run. Furthermore, defeated enemies sometimes leave items behind. That will be useful. We're going to be running a little dry on elixirs and ethers, which we will need if we want to survive some of the tougher fights. Take these items by walking up to them. Different items can do different things, like restore HP or MP. Yeah, the echo is kind of something I'm gonna have to deal with for a little bit. The room I'm in is mostly empty. I'm gonna get some soundproofing for it soon, but for now, it's kind of just one of those things that I have to exist with, right? So sorry about that, but hopefully you can be patient on that front. I say, like I didn't have the power to do something about it. Generally, you'll automatically target the nearest enemy. That can easily get me killed in this run. But you can lock onto a specific target by pressing RB. It's gonna be weird doing this. I'm so used to the PlayStation versions. Lock on will appear in the upper left corner of the screen while you're locked onto a target. You mean the part that's covered by the chat? Oh, that's gonna be fun. Locking onto a target limits the actions available to you, especially against other targets. Press RB again to release a target lock. Alright. Yeah, no, that's fine. In case you're wondering why I'm hopping around like a jackass, aerial attacks are faster than grounded attacks. So far, anyway. Like, for a grand majority of the game, aerial attacks are your best friend. They come out faster than grounded, and they let you move during them. Generally speaking, you still have to follow through with an arc, but faster equals more opportunities to get away. Right door. Is this one? Nope. This is a field icon. It pops up whenever a special command is available. Press Y. You can press Y to examine the object in front of you. That's, it's interesting you bring that up. That happens a lot, like, in various video games, where it's just like, you could run from place to place, but it's just faster to hop around like a caffeinated bunny. Like, it's weird, you know? But I will have you know that when I atomized that centipede, it had it coming. Centipedes in general deserve, like, maximum prejudice. It had it coming. Whoops. No, I know. Not many people know the atomized a centipede story. But still, good to hear from you. The weirdly specific lore is the best type of lore, Oz. You know that. Like, that's a standard ground combo. Like a stand that got loose. That's how you mentioned me. That's great. Approach. Still not. Oh, so you're the dad now. How bad is it? So it's a weirdly stressful position, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so fun. No added pair of benefits. That sounds amazing. But this is one of my favorite things about level 1 runs. Like, the flavor text on the weapon you pick and the one you discard makes sense, right? Like, they do that to make it sound cool. Here, unfortunately, it's a bit of a different story. These 3 characters, 2 from Final Fantasy X with Waka and Titus, and 1 from Final Fantasy VIII with Selphie, are going to ask you questions, and depending on how you answer, it'll change how you level up throughout the game. Now, basically the only way to do a level 1 run is to pick the worst responses to these questions, meaning that you have to go through the game with a character who internally is apparently just super selfish, which is funny to me. Like, I'll show you what I mean. What's most important to you? Being number 1, friendship, or my things, my prized possessions. Are possessions such a big deal? Apparently so, if you want to play level 1. Waka, talk to me, buddy. What do you want out of life? To see rare sights, to broaden my horizons, to be strong? Like, nothing else. I just want to be really strong, which isn't going to happen. Not really. And Titus. What are you so afraid of? Getting old, being different, being indecisive. Now, that one I can live with, but, you know. It's just funny that you have to pick all three. Well, okay. Being strong isn't an awful thing to want. You are right. That's like the main motivation of a villain in games like this, unfortunately. You like to collect neat things. You want to be strong. You're afraid of being indecisive. Your adventure begins in the dead of night. Your road won't be easy, but a rising sun awaits your journey's end. Ominous. Sounds good. The day you will open the door is both far off and very near. So that's just funny in my mind, because we still don't know who that voice is. We never learn who's talking to you in the Dive to the Heart sections. Like, some people say it's the Keyblade, some people say it's like your own internal light, some people think it's Ventus, who you don't meet for like 4 games, and some people just go, it's King Mickey. And at this point, I don't know who to believe anymore. I don't. There's no right answer, I don't think. Alright. Still no. Oh, there we go. Damn it. So... Oh. Right. Mob fight. So yeah, if I had picked the first option in that dialogue box for like, how will you level up, I would have leveled up there. Like, basically guaranteed. And here we go. Abilities. Sealing your fate with EXP 0. Entire party gains no EXP. Okay. So, the hero is already strong, wanting to be strong is just very bad. It's less that, and more it makes Sora sound like a sore loser, because he, like, canonically lost every play fight he had with Riku. Like, that's basically the motivation, which is kind of funny to think about. And Oz. The idea of it just being an ominous narrator, I don't think so, because Nomura's insane, and has everything mean something. Like, it has to. It's enough to give you an aneurysm, but, you know, it's just how the world works, I guess. Right, so I'm going to save here, because I want to test something. Apparently, I can just lose to the boss coming up, and, like, it changes nothing. Like, that to me is just kind of a funny idea, that you can just lose to the first quote-unquote boss in the game, and it means nothing. But we're gonna find out if that's actually true. Minor aside, the aesthetic of this place is amazing. Like, I've always loved the idea of stained glass pillars rising from, like, an ocean of nothing. It's creepy. It's cool. The closer you get to the light, the greater your shadow becomes. Right? Stained glass is just awesome as an aesthetic. And don't forget, come on. There we go. Up. Need to get the timing right. Or not. You probably could. Though, like, it would probably be a little harder than any of us would like to admit. Yep, there it is. I am out of practice. Oh, so look at that. As it turns out, losing this fight does actually just let you continue. I don't even think there's much of a difference between winning that and losing it, really. It is. It is a tutorial boss. But generally speaking, tutorial bosses still require you to win, right? Or am I crazy for thinking that?
Give me a break, Kyrie. Sorry, you lazy bum. I knew that I'd find you snoozing down here.
No, this huge black thing swallowed me up. I couldn't breathe, I couldn't... Ow.
Are you still dreaming?
It wasn't a dream. Or was it? I don't know.
Loving the confidence, Sora.
Place. So bizarre.
Yeah, sure.
Say, Kyrie, what was your hometown like? You know, where you grew up?
I've told you before. I don't remember.
I keep forgetting
Nothing at all?
the random model swaps that happen in this
We'll go
game.
back.
Like, he went from pretty high quality,
Really?
like, cutscene Sora to in-game dialogue Sora so fast.
I'd like to see it too. Along with any other worlds out there. I want to see them all.
So what are we waiting for?
Hey! Aren't you guys forgetting about me? So, I guess I'm the only one working on the raft.
And there's the rival.
And you're just as lazy as he is.
So you know this. Okay, we'll finish it together. I'll race you.
Huh?
What? Are you kidding?
Oh my god, I forgot about this scene.
No.
They didn't give her a running animation. Not a proper one anyway. Aw, man. Right? The blue in their eyes is insane. It's a PS2 game, actually. Early PS2, but PS2. Alright. Can you gather the rest of the supplies? Are you listening to me? Yeah, it happens, don't worry about it. What was that again? Can't build a raft without materials. Here's what we need. 2 logs, 1 cloth, 1 rope. Bring everything back here. No more slacking, okay? She says, not gathering it herself. Alright. Right, so log. Just wanted to change something real quick. Okay, yeah, that's much better. Rope. You know what? I agree, there is nothing quite like seeing a 14-year-old throw themselves off a building. At least when Disney physics are in effect, and they don't go splat, right? But...
Hey, Sora, you feel lucky today?
Yep. Let's see if I can even do this.
You're going down.
Yep, it's about wire. Yeah.
You really think you can beat me?
Let's try that again, because I am not going to take a loss to Titus, of all characters lying down. Close. I mean, that's basically what this is, right? I have to get used to parrying again. Like, I'm used to having a bigger buffer between winning and losing than 2 hits, you know? Actually, you know what? No. Imagine your friend, like, challenges you to, like, a playground fight, and then smacks you in the back of the skull with a wooden stick. Like, I don't know how I'd feel if that happened. Waka. Yep. This will not end until at least I get 1 victory out of all 4 of you dimwits. I have chosen to make that an arbitrary rule. Pride is rapidly dwindling.
You really think you can beat me? You're going down.
Yeah, they do. The models are a little rough. Like, it definitely doesn't help that they're very, like, weird in general, considering the characters they're based on are, like, older and taller, just in general. I'm not going to lie, I definitely thought that the Let's Player curse would, you know, not kick in immediately, but I guess I was wrong. Gonna bait this out the old-fashioned way, I guess.
You really think you can beat me?
Let's hope. Because if I don't, this is gonna be a very embarrassing beatdown. There we go. That's one down.
Oh man, I'm really off today.
Alright, so... yeah, the dying sound effect really gives you the sense that, like, you're in a Pokemon game and you're just constantly dying. Now, Selphie. So, in Final Fantasy VIII, she used a whip. What do you think she's going to be using here? If the answer was anything other than a jump rope,
Ah, the breeze feels great.
hate to tell you, you were wrong.
Okay, don't hold back. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
You ready? You ready? Better luck next time.
Right?
Okay.
If you would ask me before today what would win in a fight, a wooden sword or a jump rope, I guarantee you I wouldn't have said a jump rope.
You ready?
Call me crazy, I don't think the rules are fair if you can just put somebody in a corner and hit them over and over again. Well, there you go, that's healthy. Yeah, jump ropes can definitely hurt. Especially when they look to be made of, like, corded rope. Like, that seems like a nightmare. Alright. And now for Waka, the man who would go on to be the most racist character in any Final Fantasy game.
Hey, what's happening, man?
Gotta love the voice actors. Oh, did I never tell you about the racism antics of Waka in Final Fantasy X? Yeah, no, he's a... How do I put this delicately? He says the name of an entire culture like it's a slur. Like every single time. It's rough. Not Koopas, I'll bet.
Show me your stuff.
Yeah. I definitely hit you with a Sephiroth info dump. That definitely did happen.
Show me your stuff.
There's no way it didn't. Yeah, he's throwing a ball at me. So in Final Fantasy X, he's a, yeah, that's a definite oof. He's like a sports star in like a fictional sport that they play in that game. It's actually a pretty cool game, aesthetically speaking. It's basically water polo for keeps, to put it delicately. And his weapon in that game is just the ball he uses to play it. Like, he just throws a ball at people, and he's actually one of the most effective characters in 10. Last I played it, anyway. Because his ultimate weapon, I think, turns whatever it hits to stone if it doesn't, like, block against it. So yeah, he can just insta-kill tough monsters. It's really funny. Waka, if I'm remembering correctly, also has a decent amount of health, but he's also the only character of the three, yep, there it is, that you can actively counter. So, there is just a little bit of a leeway there, right? Okay, got the cloth. Just going to save here. Alright, and this part is the for real nightmare. Because once you beat all three of them, you can fight Riku. And he fights for keeps. Alright. No, I don't want to aim at the tree.
Don't tell me you're giving up already.
That's a taunt, don't swing.
You still don't got it. What are you afraid of? Don't tell me you're giving up already.
Nope. That's gotten me way too many times. Men really went, I have the high ground.
Come on!
Don't tell me you're giving up already.
I can see you, bud.
Come on. Ha! Hey. Yeah. Yeah. We still don't got it. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Don't tell me you're giving up.
Oh, be careful when you're doing this fight. For whoever wants to play this game or has played it, you probably already know. If you fall off,
Come on.
it counts as a loss.
Hey.
Like, it's world tournament rules here.
We still don't got it. Yeah.
Ah, damn it. Fell right into it. Alright, let's try that again.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Don't tell me you're giving up already. What are you afraid of? Ha! Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Yeah.
So the trick is, every 4 hits, he will land on his back and, like, basically try to, like, kick up at you. And if you forget in the heat of the moment, because you're doing pretty well, you're basically guaranteed to take that hit, and it deals like 2 hits of damage.
We still don't got it.
Come on!
Come on. Hey. Come on. We still don't got it.
Thank God he taunted. That would've sucked.
Come on!
Come on. We still don't got it. Come on.
Come on!
Come on. Don't tell me you're giving up already.
Come on!
Drop.
Come on.
Oh. Ah, there we go. That's 1-to-1. Yeah. Just fight your friend to the death on this, like, weird arena platform they have on the island for some reason. This weird inlet. Oh, right, you do get a potion if you beat him. I'm not doing that more than I need to. My favorite bit in that first fight was when he decided that apparently he needed to have the high ground against me, and just, like, stood there menacingly for a second. Alright, so now I think I collected everything that Kyrie wanted. Okay. Oh, high potion, sweet. Yeah. That was definitely a pause for dramatic effect moment.
So, Kyrie's home is out there somewhere, right?
Could be. We'll never know by staying here.
But how far could a raft take us?
Who knows? If we have to, we'll think of something else.
So, suppose you get to another world. What would you do there?
Well, I haven't really thought about it. It's just, I've always wondered why we're here, on this island. If there are any other worlds out there, why did we end up on this one? And suppose there are other worlds. Then ours is just a little piece of something much greater. So, we could have just as easily ended up somewhere else, right?
This is a very heavy conversation,
That's why we
considering
drop here
the
to find out.
upbeat nature of the track playing in the background.
Sitting here won't change a thing. It's the same old stuff. So let's go.
You've been thinking a lot lately, haven't you?
Thanks to you. If you hadn't come here, I probably would have never thought of any of this. Kyrie, thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh man, with hindsight, that's basically like, whatever's about to happen next is your fault, Kyrie.
Sora! You wanted one, didn't you?
A Palpu fruit?
If two people share one, their destinies become intertwined. They'll remain a part of each other's lives, no matter what. Come on, I know you want to try it.
What are you talking?
Yeah, that laugh was kind of rough. By the way, in case you forgot, this was a Disney game. Hi. Meet the official court mage. Yeah, his hat's great. This empty throne room, and he doesn't notice nobody's on the throne. No, for the captain of the King's Guard.
Hey there, Donald. Good morning.
Got a problem, Goofy. But don't tell anyone.
Ooh. Queen Minnie?
Not even the Queen.
Daisy?
No! It's top secret.
Oh, good morning, ladies.
What?
Anyway, enough of Disney for the moment. Back to the Final Fantasy toddlers. Alright. Frat still needs a name. How about Highland? Nice Final Fantasy reference. What would you call it? Yeah, why not? How about the usual? Let's do it. You guys at it again? Alright, I'll be the judge. So, what's about to happen is really funny. Because if you try to do this legit, it's legitimately a very difficult fight. Well, it's a race. So, how are you supposed to win it when Riku is just faster than you are? And has, like, perfect inputs? Well, take any route you want. First one to tag that tree and make it back here wins. That conveniently star-shaped tree.
If I win, I'm captain. And if you win,
I get to share the Palpu with Kyrie.
huh?
Deal? The winner gets to share a Palpu with Kyrie.
Wait a minute.
Okay, on my count.
So here's the secret. Cheat. Don't even do the course the intended way. 9 out of 10 times you lose. Yeah, they did. They said pick whatever route you want, but I really don't think they meant like immediately like hop into the drink. It's a bit of a different thing, right? Scores 2-1. Riku, you sore loser. That's a pout. Pick this up. I mean, might as well, right? Alright, so it's 2 mushrooms. Pretty sure there's 3 in the list. Yeah, the music here is very tropical sounding. Like, it makes you feel like you're on a beach, which, if you're used to grabbing a drink on the beach, yeah, this is definitely that vibe. It's great. Like, I've never had a problem with the music in these games. There's like one track I don't like, and it's not for a while. Okay, so I'm looking for 1 seagull egg, 3 mushrooms, 2 coconuts, 3 fish, and fill up what I'm going to assume is a flask with drinking water. But not from the ocean. Yeah, that kind of spoke for itself. Bring everything back here. They're planning on leaving the island for a while. I don't think that's going to last very long. But, they're kids. Oz, you don't even know how funny what you just said is yet. What gets me about those provisions is how are they planning on preparing any of that on a wooden raft? They can't repeat Castaway. There's no volleyball. Alright, that was actually pretty quick. Usually those take forever to spawn. Oh, God, those models.
Who's there?
I've come to see the door to this world.
Huh?
This world has been connected.
Well, what are you talking about?
Tied to the darkness. Soon to be completely eclipsed.
Well, whoever you are, stop freaking me out like this. Huh? Well, where did you come from?
You do not yet know what lies beyond the door.
So you're from another world.
There is so very much to learn. You understand so little.
Oh yeah? Well, you'll see. I'm gonna get out and learn what's out there.
A meaningless effort. One who knows nothing can understand nothing.
Don't you just love it when the final boss shows up out of nowhere to, like, taunt you and then just leaves? Like, he just shows up, calls you an idiot, and dips while your back is turned. Yeah, the chill little island, by the way, that actively requires a boat to get to, because I don't know if you can... Yeah, you can't see it. This is not like where they live. They have homes on the mainland. This is just like an island they come to have fun. You need a boat to get here. And a random dude in a cloak, like hunched over in your little like cave that requires you to get on your hands and knees to get into, with a door with no handle. Like, everything about that screams bad vibes, and Sora just goes, "Who are you?" and then takes like 5 minutes to go, "How did you get here?" and then turns his back on this dude. And just like that, you get a early hint. Sora was not God's stranger teacher. I mean, maybe not. We don't see his parents much. We hear his mom once, and that's about it. We never hear from his parents ever again. It's a charm to help us find each other if we ever get separated, which is why I'm making one of them. Another high potion. He was not, in fact, sucked into his TV. What happens is... Well, you're gonna see, and it's really funny. Let's abandon our friend.
What's gotten into you?
Just to leave him behind.
What's changed, Kyrie?
Maybe. You know, I was a little afraid at first, but now I'm ready. No matter where I go or what I see, I know I can always come back here. Right?
Oz will break even.
That's good.
Totally. Until the end of this game.
Sora, don't ever change.
Does that sound fair? Because he does get better.
I just can't wait. Once we set sail, it'll be great.
Sorry to rush off without saying goodbye, but there's big trouble brewing. I am not doing the voice. I literally can't. I've tried. Not sure why, but the stars have been blinking out one by one. That's concerning, and that means disaster can't be far behind. I hate to leave you all, but I've got to go check into it. There's someone with a key, the key to our survival, so I need you and Goofy to find him and stick with him. Got it? You can just say Keyblade. We need that key or we're doomed, so go to Traverse Town and find Leon. He'll point you in the right direction. P.S. Would you apologize to Minnie for me? Thanks, pal. I'm too much of a coward to do it myself. I'm not doing that. She'd kill me.
What could this mean?
It means we'll just have to trust the king.
Okay, so if Leon Kennedy is who they have to find, that would be the greatest crossover of all time. Unfortunately, it's not. I can't do the Mickey voice. I've tried. It physically hurts me to do, and it doesn't even sound right.
Of course. You be careful now, both of you.
Oh, and to chronicle your travels, he will accompany you.
Over here! Cricket,
Yes, it's Daisy.
Jiminy Cricket at your service.
We hope for your safe return. Please, help the king.
Kinda, yeah. She does look a little... Oh, God, I love Goofy.
Gosh, Jiminy, your world disappeared too? It was terrible. We were scattered. And as far as I can see, I'm the only one who made it to this castle. Oh, right.
So, is Scrooge Mickey's banker? From what I could tell, Scrooge is, in fact, not affiliated with, like, the House of Mouse, I guess you could call it. Like the Royal House of Mickey. But he does exist. And he seems to have multiple businesses, because you see him in the second game, and he is both an ice cream distributor and also, like, a skateboard producer slash, like, mogul. I don't know how to describe it. He has his fingers in every pie. Oh, if you love the House of Mouse, as, like, what I call it, you're gonna love this. Donald's your primary healer until you get cured. So he's a literal quack doctor, and Goofy is a literal dog of the government. Thanks, Chip and Dale. I don't know why we have to be upside down. Right? Oh, we're about to get one of the classic gags. Later. Yes, the castle spaceship in the castle. Yes, it is very much sci-fi fantasy. It kind of has to be.
I just can't wait. Once we set sail, it'll be great.
A storm? Oh no! The raft!
Sora, dinner's ready. Come on down. Sora?
And that's all we get. We never hear from his parents again. For all we know, they die in the storm.
What's that? Riku's boat. And Kyrie's.
Well, Oz, to be fair, she doesn't exactly have a lot of time to worry. You'll see what I mean. I am not fighting them. You can't hurt them. See? Like, your attacks literally just pass through.
Where's Kyrie? I thought she was with you.
The door is open.
What?
The door is open, Sora. Now we can go to the outside world.
What are you talking about? We gotta find Kyrie.
Kyrie's coming with us. Once we step through, we might not be able to come back. We may never see our parents again. There's no turning back. But this may be our only chance. We can't let fear stop us. I'm not afraid of the darkness.
Riku.
Riku?
It's like a world-ending storm, and these things are like shadow creatures. I think it's okay to be a little afraid of the darkness in this scenario. No, it's okay. I have a comically oversized key, Oz. I can handle any threat that comes my way. And now you can fight them, but because we're not getting experience, there's kind of no point. There's a guy who pretty famously got to level 99 on the island, like before he even left, and that kind of commitment is maybe the craziest thing I've ever heard of. Like, that would break most people. It would break me, I know that for sure. Yeah, it probably would be like hitting somebody with a crowbar, you're absolutely right.
Kyrie!
Sora.
Whoa!
So hey, do you guys remember that tutorial boss? Guess who's back? Alright. Well, that's not great. Wait, can I just immediately start it? Do I go through here, or... Okay, no I can't. I have to go through that cutscene again. Hopefully I can skip it. Because the rules for that are not concrete in this game. Some cutscenes in Final Mix you can skip, others you can't. Okay, you can. this one too. So I did not mean to do that. I want that on the record. So under normal circumstances, this would actually be pretty great for experience. Because, yep, that happened. Sora wins that fight between him and Gordon Freeman. Gordon Freeman is very resourceful. I don't think he can go toe-to-toe with a guy who, at one point, cuts a building in half. I feel like that's a bit of a different power set. Slightly different, but different. There we go, that's good damage. There we go. Okay, when you're asking, can he survive lead, do you mean lead poisoning? Or do you mean, like, can he survive getting shot? Because those are two different answers I can give you. By the way, I hope you didn't like anybody on this island, because, Hey, Beeps. Glad you can make it, bud. To both, actually. Well, I don't know about lead poisoning, because we've never seen that be a problem. And as for a bullet, I mean, again, he survived having a building thrown at him. Actually, you know what? The answer of can he survive lead? Once I run into Leon, the answer to that might actually be answered, believe it or not.
Oh, Donald, you know, I bet you that, What do I know? Come on, Pluto!
Anyone can survive a building. If it's thrown at you at Mach 6, is that still the case?
What a dream. Ah! This isn't a dream.
Just a little. Just a little hard. Yeah, I agree.
Oh boy. Do you know where we are? Hey!
Well, this is totally weird. I'm in another world. What was your first clue? The power scaling subreddit would probably die if they tried to, like, power scale Kingdom Hearts. Hey there, how can I... Nah, it's only a kid. Not a kid, the name's Sora. Sure it is. So why the long face, Sora? You lost or something? No? Well, maybe. Where are we? By the way, brave choice to have Sid Highwind, the man known for not saying great things in Final Fantasy VII, as a shopkeep where he would have to be polite. That's a brave choice. Traverse Town. So Gramps, is this really another world? Don't call me Gramps, the name's Sid. Anyway, not sure what you're talking about, but this sure ain't your island. He's lying about not knowing what you're talking about. Guess I better start looking for Riku and Kairi. Well, good luck with whatever it is you're doing. Random kid who wandered in and seemed to be talking nonsense. Go about your day. Ever run into any trouble, you come to me. I'll look out for you. I hope that ends up being the case. Whoop. I don't really know why there was a fleur-de-lis on the sign. Like, I don't really know. That's a recurring motif in the franchise. Comes up a couple times. It's on Brave form, if I'm remembering correctly. Valor form, my bad. So are you guys ready to watch someone die? Those creatures from the island, yep. By the way, they're already strong enough to survive a full hit, a full combo from me. They need 2 to kill now. Until I get magic, this is going to be rough. Sora did not carry the plague over to the mainland. Come on, Oz. That would imply that anyone in this universe gets sick. Doesn't look like he's here. Keep looking. Those little black creatures are the souls who died to the Black Plague. Not quite, but you're also not completely wrong, is the funny thing. Closed off. Alright. We've never seen it. We've seen characters get like frozen solid and they don't even wake up with a sniffle. So we don't know how they're built. They're just built different. I wonder if this is going to become a trend. Where is he? Insert the Ashley voice clip here. Just Leon. Side. Let it go down here. It's closed for the moment. Not here either. This could take a while. So, yeah, find 99 lost puppies. They somehow got scattered to different worlds. Figure it out. Otherwise, Pongo and Perdita here are going to be sad forever. This series over-explains a lot of stuff and then explains nothing the next moment. Like, it's basically either or. You never get one or the other. We never find out. We never find out how they lost all their kids that way. Like, they just... You walk into there and you get a text box that says, hey, 99 puppies are gone, find them. And a majority of them you find in, like, treasure chests, which I'm going to assume is not good for the development of a puppy. Call me crazy, but... Definitely goes to Hojo. Like, you can make an argument for Lucrezia being kind of weird, but Hojo's an actual, like... Well, damn. Hojo's an actual freak. Alright, note to self, stop the instinct telling me to fight everything. I get nothing from it except for material, which I don't really need at the moment. Except for this group needs to be handled because otherwise I can't open that chest. And there could be something good in there. Not the greatest, but definitely worth it right now. It'll keep me alive. Magnet hands. Why is money written like that? There's a simple explanation for that. Yes, there actually is a very simple explanation for that. The explanation is that's how it's said and pronounced in Kingdom Hearts world. The currency of the Kingdom Hearts world, like the universal currency, it seems like, is money. M-U-N-N-Y. Okay. They want it to be so different. Well, kinda. That's a thing with Square in general. Like, Square Enix, a lot of their games have different names for the money. Like, usually you get Gil, G-I-L, which is, like, their way of saying gold, or gilded, I guess. You very rarely get money, like M-U-N-N-Y, in some of their games. You get gold in some of their games. And Zenny is a currency you see a lot of too. But not usually in a Square, like, Enix game. Now, I want to demonstrate the level of intelligence of our protagonist here. Sora looks at this big comical keyhole shape right next to a giant set of locked doors. And he looks at it and goes, huh, it's locked, while holding a giant oversized key. And he never thinks to try and utilize it. It just never comes up. Nope. Alright, so, for those of you who wanted to know, what does lead do to our 14-year-old? Well, you're about to find out. Whoops. Okay, so did he go to school? Yeah. At least we can assume he did. Because there's a school on the island, we know that.
come at you out of nowhere.
Who are you?
And they'll keep on coming at you. As long as you continue to wield the Keyblade. But why? Why would it choose a kid like you?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Never mind. Now, let's see that Keyblade.
What? There's no way you're getting this.
Alright. Then have it your way.
So I actually want to win this fight. Yeah, totally keeps catching strays. But hey, if the shoe fits.
Found it. Nice going, Leon.
Hi, Kim Possible.
Still, it looks like things are worse than we thought. A lot worse.
Yeah, that is the Gunblade from Final Fantasy VIII. It is not what anyone would call a practical weapon. It's scripted in that no matter what, you kind of pass out. But if you win, you get an elixir, which is what I want to try and do. So I'm gonna reload that save and see if I can actually do a little bit better. Also, this cutscene is working exactly as intended. The English dub doesn't have script for it. Like, it is quiet in every version. Except, I think the Japanese version of Final Mix actually does have dialogue here, but in the English versions, they're always quiet.
Gosh, there's nobody here. Sure is spooky.
But yeah, if you lose, you just get knocked out. If you win,
Excuse me.
you
Did the king send you?
stand around for an extra second or two and then pass out.
Come on, lazy bum. Wake up. You okay?
I guess.
Those creatures that attacked you are after the Keyblade. But it's your heart they really want. Because you wield the Keyblade.
I'm so glad that you're okay, Kairi.
Kairi? Who are you talking about? I'm the great ninja Yuffie. I think you might have overdone it, Squall.
That's Leon.
No, it's Squall.
Keyblade.
Yeah, we had to get it away from you to shake off those creatures. It turns out that's how they were tracking you.
It was the only way to conceal your heart from them. But it won't work for long. Still, hard to believe that you, of all people, are the chosen one. Well, I suppose beggars can't be choosers.
Why don't you start making sense? What's going on here?
Okay, you know there are many.
PS2 face. I missed that.
Town, right?
Similar time, I guess.
Well, there's supposed to be a secret.
They've been secret because they've never been connected. Until now. When the Heartless came, everything changed.
The Heartless?
The ones who attacked you, you remember?
Those without hearts.
The darkness in people's hearts. That's what attracts them.
And there is darkness within every heart.
Hey, have you heard of someone named Ansem?
And Sam?
He was studying the Heartless. He recorded all of his findings in a very detailed report.
Gosh, can we see it?
Its pages are scattered everywhere. Too many words.
She was, in fact, not looking at Sora whatsoever. That vacant gaze was somewhere else entirely. I don't know what was going on.
We've got to find him quick.
That's right. The Keyblade.
So, this is the key.
Exactly.
The Heartless have great fear of the Keyblade. That's why they'll keep coming after you, no matter what.
Because they have no survival instincts.
The Keyblade chooses its master. and
Yeah,
it
Donald
knows
yanked
you.
the camera.
So, tough luck.
How did all this happen? I remember being in my room. Wait a minute. What happened to my home? My island? Riku! Kairi!
You know what?
Quick on the uptake, Sora.
I don't know.
The Keyblade can supposedly unlock almost anything. It's almost like it's a giant key. You're about to run across treasure chests and other locks. Try it out. Hint. There we go. There's an elixir. What about you? Heard that the Keyblade can open all sorts of locks. Give it a try the next time you find a treasure chest or a door lock. You know what? I lost that fight, so I'm gonna keep on going. Because I lost. Make it harder for myself. You're right, it is a key. It's quite important we get that squared away. Fight for your life. Are you ready? I mean... yeah. It's kind of what I've been doing so far. Okay, so... this is hilarious to me because they know that Aerith is in the next room giving this same like exposition to Donald and Goofy, and yet they chose to give two separate groups the exposition separately rather than opening the door and have them meet each other. That window didn't need to be there. Best advice you've given me all day. Let's go, Leon. Wait, where are you going?
Gosh, are these the Heartless guys?
Our heroes. Alright. Let's do this. That is in Kingdom Hearts 2, unfortunately. We are a bit of a ways off from that. If Tweedledee and Tweedledum could wake up, please. I need some assistance. Thanks, guys. You're real helpful. Laying there dead on the ground the entire time. I can see why the king trusted you with this mission. Yeah, it is. It's totally a car alarm. You're right. So, in case you guys haven't realized it yet, this challenge is difficult at the start and gets progressively easier once you get access to magic. As is proven by the fact that Donald just evaporated one of them. Probably the sound technician, let's be real. If you're gonna get anybody's car to, like, record the alarm, it's probably gonna be the sound technician who's doing it anyway, right? I tried to parry that, it was a mistake. Full aggression. Just don't stop until it dies. There we go. That is the first, technically second, but first 4 real bosses to run. guard armor is dead. Taint Brave Warrior. Not gonna lie, little mad that that the secret to that fight is don't stop until it can't get back up.
Hey, why don't you come with us? We can go to other worlds on our vessel.
I wonder if I could find Riku and Kairi.
Of course.
Are you sure?
Who knows? But we need them to come with us to help us find the thing.
Gotta love Donald.
Go with them. Especially if you want to find your friends.
Yeah, I guess.
But you can't come along looking like that. Understand? No frowning, no sad face, okay?
Yeah, you gotta look funny, like us.
The success to anything. I mean, kinda sorta, right?
Happy faces.
Especially in Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 physical combat is way more of an option, even in level 1. But
Okay, why not? I'll go with you guys.
Name's Goofy.
I'm Sora.
All for one, one for all.
That little squirt took down that Heartless. Who'd have thought it?
I honestly think that he has more teeth than any other human character.
Strength is not his own.
Why don't we turn him into a Heartless? Ha ha ha! That'll settle things quick enough.
And the brat's friends are the king's lackeys. Swat all the eyes, they're all built rats by the
Yeah, hit it till it dies. The ultimate strategy.
Shut up!
Enough! The Keyblade has chosen him. Will it be he who conquers the darkness? Or will the darkness swallow him? Either way, he could be quite useful.
So I don't know if you guys caught that. The textures on her eyebrows were clipping through her own face for a second there. That's a little rough, but it happens. Make sure you're prepared for the journey ahead of you. We don't know how far the Heartless spread everywhere. They are everywhere. There isn't a single corner of this universe that they are not waiting for me to kill me. They are never gonna stop. Check out the shops here. They've got some pretty neat stuff. Are you like a plant from the shops to try and get me to spend money? This is from all of us. 500 bucks. Spend it as you see fit. Good luck. Hope you find your friends. Look out for each other. Keep your spirits up. Thanks for the advice, I guess. Gummy ship is outside that gate. You can teleport to the gummy ship from save points. Open the save menu and select the gummy ship. Not all save points let you board the gummy ship. The what? It's our ship. Wait till you see it. Hold on. Sora, this is for you. Oh, finally. I can do things now. Casting spells consumes MP. Using ethers or striking enemies replenish MP. Now you can use magic too. Goofy, give him that other thing. What? You know? Oh, yeah. Dodge roll. Thank God. Activate abilities by equipping them. Some abilities are used by pressing X, others work automatically. Put them in the abilities menu. Activating them requires AP. Abilities allow you to do all sorts of things. Guess we should look for them along the way. Okay, is that it? Let's get going. Not till we're ready. Well, I see big adventures coming their way. Looks like it's up to me to keep track of it all in my journal. First off, just going to do this. Increases HP and strength, why the hell not? Items. I'm taking that. For now, I think survivability is most important. And I am not letting you keep an ether. There's no way I'm letting that happen. There we go. Just like that, my survivability shot up. Should be the tutorial for Trinities. Yeah, totally is. It's the secret to surviving any Dark Souls boss. Just dodge rolling. Doesn't give you as many invincibility frames here, unfortunately. I wonder what it is. That is clearly not meant to be in high resolution. That is fragmenting so hard. It's the Trinity mark. They appear in many places. Only the blue ones react in the beginning. So we're done looking good for various Trinity moves beside these marks. Right, so. Incredibly saturated. Like, so saturated that it physically hurts to look at. Postcard. In case you're wondering, we can't open this. Because to open it, we need to put out all the candles, which is significantly easier with Blizzard, which we don't have yet. Item shop. Huey, Dewey, and Louie. These are your shopkeepers for most of the game. Shop. Let's see. Basically nothing of use currently, anyway. I'll consider upgrading their equipment if they start pulling their weight at all, but I think we all know that that's probably not going to end up happening. Sure that would work, but alright. Okay, so you say that, like, kind of funny to expect anything from a guy named Goofy. Goofy is, like, consistently portrayed in the series as being, like, the only one in the group with an active brain cell. Like, Donald is consistently portrayed as letting his greed go a little too far. Yes, he is in fact the greatest dad. He's the only dad. Donald's an uncle, but, you know, not exactly the same thing. a great way to put it, Oz. Thanks.
There's something about this musty place. It reminds me of the secret place back home, where we used to scribble on the walls. Remember?
Kyrie?
Sora?
You've arrived sooner than I expected. Probably. Considering the amount of blows to the head he takes throughout the franchise, yeah, he probably has brain damage in some form or another. Maybe not like specifically a concussion, but I would definitely give him like punch drunk at the very least. You knew we were coming? Of course. Sora, honey, you can't... Thank you, Donald, the voice of reason. My first fight didn't give him a concussion, or multiple concussions. It gave him broken bones, but not a concussion. Oh my, no. My name is Merlin. As you can see, I am a sorcerer. I spend much of my time traveling. It's good to be home. Still upset that we don't get to see Archimedes. Okay, Oz, you don't even know how funny what you just said is yet. And that's like the second time you've said something without knowing the greater comedic potential. Donald has in fact met a whimsical wizard. Two, in fact. Mickey, in the Sorcerer's Apprentice-like outfit. And Yen Sid, the most whimsical of sorcerers. Oh yeah, 100%. You've hit that twice now. Your king has requested my help. King Mickey? No, the other king, Goofy. Yes, indeed. Donald, Goofy, and who might you be, young man? I'm Sora. Ah, so you have found the key. I mean, less found and more just have it. What did the king ask you to do? Just a moment. Have to flex the PS2's power real quick. Presto. There. Now. Your king asked me to train you in the art of magic. We can start anytime you like. Let me know when you're ready to begin the training. Okay. Oh, and one more thing. Hello, I'm the fairy godmother. Your king asked me to help too. Mickey's very well connected, apparently. I will assist throughout your journey. I do not know how much I can be of help, but do stop by anytime. Right, so... Merlin here, if you talk to him, basically all he really lets you do is... He brings you up to a room above this one that lets you practice your magic spells. Like, see how they affect things. It's not really all that important, but if you come back to him after learning, I think, the tier 1 version of every spell, he gives you a Keyblade, and it's a really good Keyblade for this kind of run, because it's entirely magic focused. Just going to do this real quick. Camera. so worried about Cinderella. A lot of us are. Fairy Godmother becomes very important later, and I'll explain more when we get to that point, because it is very interesting. Right, to the gummy ship. Green cursor shows your current position. Select your next destination with the cursor. Observe the battle level when selecting destinations. More stars means stronger Heartless in that world. Right, so we're going to ignore that bit for the moment because this is battle level 1, this is battle level 2. We're going to go here first because there's something you want to get here. We travel to different worlds on the gummy ship. The Heartless ships often give us a hard time. Always be on the lookout during flight. Your journey will be documented until you reach your destination. Seek out the missions each world has to offer. Control the gummy ship with, directional. Not important. Blue gauge shows the power level. Firing lasers, among other things, consumes power. The green gauge shows the strength of the armor. If it reaches 0, it's back to the departing point. You looked away for 2 seconds and are completely confused, huh, Oz? Yeah, that happens a lot with this franchise. This is your traversal mechanic. This is how you go from world to world, from Disneyland to Disneyland, if you want to put it like that. Yeah, it's not great. It's very slow. They improve it significantly in Welcome to the Flash game section. That is actually a pretty apt way of describing it. Like, yeah. Welcome to Olympus Coliseum. Hope you guys like Hercules. Loving the enthusiasm there, Oz. I mean, yeah, I get it. So what I'm hearing is that you're ready for Danny DeVito? Or at least a Danny DeVito sound-alike. By the way, found puppies in this random treasure chest.
Good timing. Give me a hand, will you? still over there for me? I gotta spruce this place up for the game.
Schrodinger's puppies is a fantastic term. Thank you. So yeah, fun fact, you're supposed to let go, but if you want, you can literally just keep on pushing fruitlessly forever. Just never-ending struggle, really. You can actively turn Sora into Sisyphus. Like, just pushing that boulder. It'll never come back. But yeah, you have to give up and talk to Phil again.
It's way too heavy.
What? Too heavy? Since when have you been such a little... Oh, wrong guy. What are you doing here? This here's the world-famous Coliseum, heroes only. And I got my hands full preparing for the games, so run along, pipsqueaks. Look, it's like this. Heroes are coming from all over to fight ferocious monsters right here in the Coliseum.
You've got heroes standing right in front of you.
Yup, he's a real hero chosen by the Keyblade.
And we're heroes too.
Hero? That grunt?
What's so funny? I fought a bunch of monsters.
Hey, if you can't even move this, you can't call yourself the hero.
I mean, to be fair, that is Phil's whole thing in the movie too, right? He tells Herc, go away, and then sings him an info dump song. Like, that's basically what Zero to Hero is. Trial is tough. I'm going to... It's beat up a barrel. That's all it is, by the way. His trial is beat up barrels. Bust all the barrels within the time limit. Ready, go. Whoops. I can't believe I failed that. That is legitimately upsetting. There we go. For step one, anyway. Welcome to step two. Hey, better than I thought.
You know, you ain't bad, kid.
Looks like I'm headed for the games.
Afraid not.
Why not?
2 words. You guys ain't heroes.
Come on.
Want to become a real hero? Start by mastering the spell. Yeah, we came through this detour just because I wanted thunder. That's it. That's the only reason we're here. We're going to be doing a lot more Olympus stuff later, but at the moment, that's kind of where we begin and end with Olympus Coliseum. Hope you guys like Hades. Also, edgy Final Fantasy boy.
Rather a stubborn old goat, wouldn't you say?
Who are you?
Oh, hey, hold on there, Fuzzboy. Wait, let me guess. You want to enter the games, right? Well then, hey, get a load of this.
A pass?
It's all yours. Good luck, kid. I'm pulling for you, little shorty.
Gain the entry pass. Not gonna use it yet. To be fair to Sora, being like, yeah, I can compete, I broke the barrels, Phil did say there are trials to being, like, allowed entry at all. And then threw barrels at him, and Sora did break them. So it's kind of one of those situations where I can kind of see him going like, I did the test, I passed your test, why are you not letting me, like, compete? This seems a little unfair. Oh yeah, it definitely has a different vibe. Especially from a guy who, if I'm remembering correctly in the movie, is like, what, 8 feet tall? So this next world we're heading to is interesting. Because Disney lost the rights to the property, this game opens up with different copyright laws. Like, they have to separately say, blank is owned by blank. And I'm being coy about what it is, because I want it to be a bit of a surprise for those of you that haven't seen it. I'm sure some of you knew. Some of you know what it is, but it's funnier for me to keep some of you in suspense. If I said it started with a T, would that help you try and figure it out, Oz? Hey Donald, maybe King Mickey's down there. In a backwater place like that? No way. Let's move on. Hold on, Riku and Kairi might be down there. Let's just check it out. Yep, there you go, it's Tarzan. Forget it, we're on an important mission. Just land. No. Come on. Ah, phooey. Yeah, they don't have Tarzan anymore. We're landing. Don't touch that. No. Yep. Well, crash landing it is. But yeah, they lost all the rights to Tarzan for... They might have regained it, like, semi-recently, but for a decent chunk of time, they didn't have Tarzan. This world shows up here and is never mentioned again in any of the other games.
Goofy?
So this is another fight we can lose, but I'll try not to. Alright, and...
See ya! Fire!
The cat is buff and fat because I actually think it's a she, was buff and fat in the movie.
Sabor. Danger.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What is this place?
This place.
Okay. Where did the others go? Look, I got separated from my friends. Have you seen them?
More blue eyes, by the way.
Friends.
Friends.
Right, my friends. There's two of them. The loud one is Donna. You know what? Never mind. I'm looking for my friends, Riku and Kairi.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
Or Riku.
Does this take place before or after the movies? This is during the movie.
Kairi. Friend.
Right.
Like, it straight up is happening
Friend. Here.
in the middle of the movie.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh?
Friend. Here.
Not sure I understand, but show me. Take me to Riku and Kairi.
Tarzan. Tarzan. Go.
And I'm Sora. Tarzan go, Sora go.
Yeah, Tarzan's swearing at this. 14. Let's be fair, he is 14. Let's not slander him by calling him 10. Oh, there they are.
Where are we?
Apparently Donald wants to be painted like one of your French girls, but, you know.
Sora's okay.
Who needs him? We could run the team without him, huh?
There he is. There he goes. So first off, word to the wise, if you're planning on playing this game, rob your guest star party members blind. The second they walk in, just take everything they have. Because you will regret not doing it when they immediately prove to you that they don't deserve to have any items, because they'll waste them instantly. No, right. Also, you will learn to hate this world if you're just playing casually and give yourself time to forget where things are. Yes, actively. You will regret not robbing everyone blind. Do it before they do it to you. Trust no one. Trust no one, steal. Exactly. Welcome to the camp. You're gonna want to do yourself a favor and grab all the slides just immediately. Slide 5. Slide 2. Oh, right. Recipe.
Jane.
Tarzan. Oh, and who's this?
Hi there. I'm...
Oh, you speak English. So then, obviously you're not related to Tarzan. Are you here to study the gorillas?
Why was that Jane's, like, first thought?
Zorro! Goofy! Donald!
Yeah, her face is very stiff.
Circus of clowns. Not much use for hunting gorillas.
Mr. Clayton, we're studying them, not hunting them. This is research. Well, the more the merrier. Do make yourselves at home.
She's still a baddie.
Huh? Zorro, look what we found. Look at this.
A random gorilla played by Rosie O'Donnell dropped this. What's that? A gummy block. It's the same stuff used to build our ship. So that means the king could be here. So we gotta work together to look for him. For now. Fine, I'll let you tag along. For now. Protect G. Alright. So, second thing you should do. The guest star party members are pretty good. They're actually very good, generally speaking. You're going to want to replace them basically instantly if you have a chance. Rob them blind and then put them on the bench. Because you can't do trinities with the guest stars. You can only do them if you have Sora, Donald, and Goofy. They're mad at each other because Donald wanted to skip this, in his own words, backwater world. And Sora was like, well, my friends could be on there. They could be anywhere. We should really look into this. And they got into an argument. They wrestled for the controls of the ship and just crash landed, which is why they were separated. And now they're being, like, mean for the sake of being mean, basically. I really don't think using the terminology speaking in gorilla is a great, like, look, Sora. Okay, this is why you wanted to collect the slides. What? Nothing. This place just looks so familiar. Foreshadowing. But how? I've never been off my island. Yeah, these are just the slides from the movie. hands. Oh, there we go. There's the last slide.
Well, Tarzan?
Where are my friends, Riku and Kairi? Hey, I thought...
That leaves just one place. Young man, we've been in this jungle for some time now. But we have yet to encounter these friends of yours. I'd wager they're with the gorillas, but Tarzan refuses to take us to them.
Really, Mr. Clayton? Tarzan wouldn't hide...
Then take us there. Take us to the gorillas. Gorillas.
If you're talking about Clayton, yeah, he has a very distinctive head shape.
Tarzan, are you sure?
Tarzan, go see Kerchak.
Kerchak?
He must be the leader. Perfect. I'll go along as an escort. After all, the jungle is a dangerous place.
That smile.
See ya!
So, like I was saying, damage storage, if you do a full combo and then hit them with a magic spell, as long as you don't do another like physical attack, you do basically the full damage of your full combo with every magic spell that hits them. Yeah, 3D modeling is very hard when you're basing it off of a 2D image. That is something that everybody struggles with if they're in the field. Like, I've seen that happen live. It's rough. But I'm actually curious about something. Should be in character 2. Save over. Yeah. Oh, no, I was wrong. Gotta love the camera in early games like this, right? Determined to kill you. Guys, I will be right back in just a second. Something has come up. guys. Minor thing I had to handle over text. Classmate asking for some help on an assignment. Happens sometimes. That's not important right now. Right. Here's something else you'll learn to hate really quick. These hippos. More puppies. Welcome to the Council of the Elders, I guess.
Kerchak, please listen to me. I know the nesting grounds are secret, but I trust them. You see, I want to help them because, well, they need us.
Oh, did you get that?
No!
Kerchak! Kerchak.
Yeah, that's something that happens a lot in fiction that I never really like. I don't like voices are mental. I don't like it when a character goes like, where they speak fluent French, but whenever the audience needs to understand them, they speak English, but everyone else around them like acts like they're still speaking a different language. He was probably making himself look more stupid on purpose. I don't think a man raised among gorillas would be smart enough to fake that kind of thing. Or, let me rephrase that. I don't think he would be, like, socially clever enough to pull something like that off just to screw with a 14-year-old, a giant talking duck, and a giant talking dog. Like, I don't think that would be on his list of priorities. He seemed sort of distracted by something. Was he looking towards the treehouse? Hint. Swing through the treetops on the vines. You don't want to do that. You mainly don't. Especially when you can just get to where you need to go like this. Bright light warning. So if you don't want a headache, be careful. Okay, you've seen dogs that big. Were they bipedal? And could they talk? Because I feel like that's the operative weirdness, you know?
What's the big idea?
Wait, Kerchak, please.
Okay, I see where you're coming from now. Like, a Tibetan Mastiff, for example, is already huge on all fours. If it decided to stand up,
I was only trying
definitely be giant.
a snake.
But again, talking.
See, I saved that poor gorilla's life.
case you're wondering, yes, this is the fastest way to get back to the campsite. At least in my experience. There might be a faster way, but I'm not a speedrunner. By the way, if you listen closely in the background, you can hear Tarzan slamming his face into those logs every single time. Man cannot dodge to save his life. It's a little depressing, actually. It is no big deal. When has a 40-foot story drop? When has a 40-story drop ever hurt anybody?
Now, Miss Porter, as I told you, I was not aiming at the gorilla.
You are not to go near the gorillas again.
Okay.
All because of one mishap. Come now.
I'm calling double standard. Why does he get, like, the full animation for, like, talking, but she still gets stuck with PS2 face? Like, he's getting full squash and stretch here, and I feel like that's a little unfair. Also, his head just clipped through that.
With these imbeciles. Blasted gorillas. I'll hunt down every last one of them. I'll track them down somehow. I'll stake my life on it.
He gets eyebrows because he's evil. That's a great way of saying it, yeah. That missed the one target I wanted it to hit. And of course my teammates are dead. Why wouldn't they be? Yeah. Well, it's a point of pride now. I don't know why, like, these random gorillas have apparently just been hoarding gummy blocks. But they have. And some of them can actually come in really useful when you get to the, like, the shipbuilding minigame. Yeah, if I hadn't stolen from them, they 100% would have used those potions to save themselves and then died a second and a half later anyway. Like, they just would have. That's a problem. That's a problem. Okay, good. Alright, Donald's dead. Let's abandon him here. Not dealing with this. Nope. So if I remember correctly. Nope, not here. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Let's find out if there's anything good in there. Is it apparent that I'm not a big fan of this area? More puppies. Who's going around stuffing these poor guys and girls into, like, random chests? Like, is it Maleficent? Is she that comically evil? Like, you don't need to answer that, actually. Yeah, the music here isn't great either. This is one of the few tracks where I would actively go, like, yeah, this ain't it. Considering the caliber of music that I know this franchise is capable of, this is not one of them. Yeah. It's not a great look. Like, I feel we would defend it with a lot more fervor if it was good. But I can't defend it. It's not great. I would honestly rather have a Phil Collins song playing in the background as like the wandering theme.
Come on! Thunder! Thunder! See ya! Thunder! Fire! Come on! Fire!
I mean, I wouldn't call it peak, but it'd be better than what we got. Okay. There we go. Right, so I'm going to actually save the game this time because I am not super confident about what I'm about to do. Which could just be description for this entire thing. Nope. Okay, that cutscene was weird. Sabor. Goofy. Yeah, this fight's rough. This fight is quite rough. Well, that's both of them dead. I had it, and I lost it. Alright, so I'm gonna try Thunder. See if lightning hurts more. I'm planning on streaming till 10. So I have a little bit of time to beat this cat, but I'm starting to doubt that's going to be happening. I'll give it a few more attempts. Like, I get how I'm supposed to do this at level 1. I'm supposed to, like, basically treat it like a bullfight. And that does work. It's just that when my party members get involved, suddenly I can't trust anything to happen the way I want it to. This cat, man. This cat is angry. No, I mean, in this particular scenario, I'd probably say that Sabor got tired of me treating him like a chump every time he showed up in the world, and has just decided, no, today I chose violence. Like, Sabor is going for me very hard. Like, this cat wants me dead. I can't help but feel that this would be significantly easier if Sora's first swing didn't take like a full second to happen. Like, until that's directly in front of him, it's not hitting anything. I don't like doing this, but I'm gonna have to play this like a coward. There we go. Alright. So that's Sabor. Not the final boss of this world, by the way. Sabor was a mini-boss. So that does not bode well for what's going to happen later. Yeah, that was basically a mini-boss. Hey, where's Jane? What's wrong, Tarzan? Something coming, Jane. Danger. Jane near treehouse. So, this is my main problem with the world, aside from the music not being fantastic. The amount of, like, back and forth you have to do is completely insane. Like, you are constantly going from, like, the same 3 areas back to back, and it's very tiring. Now this next part is, like, relatively speaking, much easier than what we just did. I can't do it organically. Have to give me a text box saying what to do. Got it. Clayton came to the tent, and that's the last thing I remember. Wait, so he picked you up, brought you here, and then just dropped you up. Why? What possible reason would he do that? Also, Sora, I don't see why you're surprised. Gorillas trapped. Turk ran. Must help the gorillas. I mean, wasn't exactly gonna leave them to die, but yeah. Anything else you need to say? Nope. Alright, so... Ignore that. Oh no, it's got them all trapped. The same identical looking model.
No!
Just calmly walking away. Alright, if I can't kill a gorilla, I'll just shoot this child.
Not Clayton.
Come on! Here! Thunder! Thunder! Here!
Yeah, that shotgun, man, it does hurt. Yeah, the voice acting. Early 2000s voice acting, guys. You can't ask them for the world. They can't give it to you. They literally can't. No, he cannot take lead. Now, I'll ask you to be a bit fair. Sora has me at the controls. Which kind of automatically is it's a handicap for him. So I don't want to find out, but I think you can actually leave the area, like the arena. Yeah, I think you can accidentally leave the arena and reset the encounter if you walk out and walk back in. Which would suck if you were doing good. So the second I pushed him into that corner, I got really worried. Alright, so that's phase one. Like I said, damage storage is phenomenal. It's so cool. It's really weird that it's a bug and not a feature. So you ready for things to get wacky? Yeah. Damn it. Oh, that is a thing called Stealth Sneak. That is its boss name. This is how Kingdom Hearts gets around the whole... Well, we have Clayton as the villain, and we're gonna make him the final boss. We can't make him we can't not make him the final boss of the like world he's in, right? But we can't show the hyper-specific, incredibly like traumatizing scene of him hanging himself by accident, right? So what the game does is it just gives them a bigger Heartless to be the boss. Like, I don't know if you noticed, Clayton wasn't the one that killed me at the end there. It was the stealth sneak waking up and deciding that I needed to go away. Oh, by the way, restart from phase 1. Like, before the cutscene even happens. Yep. Seems fair. It's a problem, man. Having 2 shots in you is a problem, especially when you're surrounded by, like, enemies that actively jump. There's basically no way to handle this aside from kill him faster than he can do anything else. Phase 1. But yeah, I do love the visual of Clayton can't hunt gorillas. Well, I guess he's just going to shoot this child that wandered into view. And because I didn't bring Tarzan, it's like, it's not even Tarzan that he's going for. It's specifically, like, the kid. Let's give you the White Fang. I hate that the camera starts you like that. Like, it actively blindsides you. like, I can't help but feel like if the camera didn't start you, like, staring directly at a cliff, like, you'd have more of a chance. Like, just inherently. And they're both dead. So am I. Problems. Actually, I'm now very curious. Wait, no. Barrier comes up. I literally wouldn't be able to do that. Would have been funny.
Thunder! Here! Thunder!
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Like, if continue brought me to, like, the start of phase 2, it'd be fine. Like, I would be fine with it. Like, hell, if it brought me to the start of the cutscene for phase 1, I think what gets me is the fact that I have to go through a room to get to this point. Like, every single time. Like, it's already annoying. Let it be known that I just got executed live. Because my back was turned when he shot me. Oh, man. Also, I get it. It's a challenge run. It's level 1, right? I feel like if you're doing a level 1 run, they should just give you guard. Right? Like, it's not a complex action. Block an attack. Put your sword up. That's all it is. But nope. Oh, come on. Elden Ring Rune level 1 is easier than this. Elden Ring Rune level 1, you can actually find some pretty decent equipment, and you don't have to deal with 2003, I think, control schemes. Like, I don't think I've been able to, like, properly extol, shall we say, how this game feels to play. I love this franchise. I really, really do. The first game, especially if you've played any of the other ones, feels physically painful to get back into. Like, you have no reach. The only thing you can do is swing your sword. Your spell's range kind of sucks. The damage it deals isn't too bad. But it doesn't matter if you can't bring it out fast enough. Everything you do is on a timer, and it's a long timer. Like, it's a full second to swing your sword. It's a full second to cast a spell. It's slow. So, Oz, level 1 is a type of hell only for the first game. Like, I know that's weird for me to say it like that, but the first game was not designed for level 1 to be a thing. Not really, anyway. 2 was kind of designed specifically to be able, for you to be able to do like level 1 runs. Like, it's designed to be able to do that properly. The entire reason level 1 runs in 1 are possible, like, at all, are through the use of damage storage. If I didn't have that, I wouldn't be doing this. I'd be doing a proud mode run where I can level up and do everything fine, and the rest of the series would be level 1. Right? Like, I would not be doing this if it didn't have damage storage, because the game is archaic and it feels unpleasant to play. Casually, it's fine. Doing it under dumb stipulations like this, different story. This is a nightmare that I cannot wake up from. Alright, nuclear option. Definitely a prison of my own making. Really? The non-existent wall stopped me. Best run so far, still a failure. Oh man, I was actually legitimately expecting to get to the next world by this point. God, I'm bad at this. Eh. Win some, lose some. At least I'm getting through the first round, like, no damage. For now, anyway. Oh, come on, that didn't hit me. That did. But that first one did not hit me. I was out of the way of that. That was some bull hitbox, man. No, I don't want to lock onto the random monkey. Well, this is cursed. Oh, by the way, I haven't been allowing it to happen since, like, the first fight we did. But Clayton has potions. Yeah. He can just heal if we don't rush him down instantly. It's very mean. Well, some bosses it makes sense. I don't see how, you know, Clayton, of all characters, would have access to magical wound healing potions. Like, Maleficent kind of makes sense, you know? Like, that fits. Oogie Boogie, that fits. I'd go so far as to say that Captain Hook, that kind of thing would fit. Clayton is not one of those characters that I think would have access to that. They don't have a working toilet in their tent. In, like, their campground. Ow. Oh, hey. And immediately wasted. Rolled right into it. Damn. So yeah, I forgot that that Tarzan comes pre-equipped with Cheer, which is a healing move. Completely forgot about that. I'm gonna coward my way out of this if I have to. It's lame, but it works. So that was the best run so far. Yeah, when you're level 1, feels like whatever works. Yeah, that is kind of how it goes, right? And there's a potion. Really? There was no way that should have hit. Just kill me. Yeah, he shot me through the ground. Like, I know he's hunting gorillas, but... Like, what does he have packed in there? There is such a thing as too much gunpowder. I don't care what Battle Pants says. There is a point. There's a limit. Yeah, no, they're scary. But to pack your round with matter-shifting bullets or gunpowder, that seems a little excessive, don't you think? Especially when you're, like, ostensibly supposed to be, like, a research crew. Oh, wow. You're supposed to kill them both. Like, that's the really rough part. You need to kill both of them. By the way, bye, Clayton. Oh, man, wow. Attain the power of healing. That's right, I did all this just so I could have cure early. Just so that I have the opportunity to heal myself, because I can't trust Donald to do it for me. Oh man, wow. This seems a little excessive. Ow. Completely insane. Like, doing that for an early game boss seems like deliberately mean-spirited.
Tarzan, home.
Yeah, no, Kerchak, don't play around. He will throw you around. He doesn't care about you. You're not his kid. Yeah, exactly. We're just another outsider. We did save their asses, you are right there, Oz, but it's a situation where it's just like, I can understand the idea behind, we didn't have to deal with these things until you showed up. Why should I not think that you're not the reason they're here in the first place, right? Like, the only reason you have trust at all in this place is because Tarzan's vouching for you. And I just made Tarzan, like, eat 4 bullets for me to stay alive. I can completely understand Kerchak being like, no, I don't like you. Why would I like you? I don't need to be gentle. I'm helping you out, but I don't need to be gentle about it. I am wondering if Kerchak threw them too, though.
The waterfalls. They're echoing all the way here.
Friends there. Sea friends.
Oh, now I got it. Ah means heart. Friends in our hearts.
Heart.
Oh, so that's what it meant.
Audible disappointment.
Same heart. Clayton. Lose heart. No heart. No sea friends. No heart. No friends.
Sorry about what I said.
I'm sorry too.
Yeah, all for one, huh? But it's sure not the king's.
I think someone has a new admirer.
No. This would kill me.
It was his lust for power that was the bait.
I wouldn't
But it seems
call
the
it
bait
that.
was too tasty for his own good.
Yeah, he got chopped instead.
A weak-hearted fool like him stood no chance against the Heartless. But the boy is a problem. He found one of the keyholes.
Fear not. It will take him ages to find the lead. Besides, he remains blissfully unaware of our other plan.
Yes, the princesses.
They are falling into our hands one by one. Speaking of which...
Well, guess we better get going. Where is your ship anyway? Not too far. This is always the funniest bit of, like, the setting we are in, to me. Like, they can't tell people that they're from another world unless they already know about the other worlds. Jane is a scientist. Like, it's a talking dog and duck. Again. Like, there's very little that you can say to somebody who just witnessed a talking dog and duck and have them not believe, you know? Anyway, I don't know. Maybe Leon will know. He might. Back to Traverse Town then? I want to be pilot. Hey, stop it. Oh, come on, I'm the Keyblade Master. No, you're not. I don't care who you are. No. Oh, 100%. Suspension of disbelief is very important, but still. Here we go again. Like, it can only go so far before I start asking the questions that they don't want me to ask. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to head to the next world, and then I am unfortunately going to have to stop the stream because I need to sleep. And I don't want to hold you guys hostage any longer than I already have. So, next world, save, and then that'll be it for now. Any day of the week, huh? Well, I'm going to be streaming Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So hop on by and you'll be seeing more of my... Yeah, for now, same time as today. So, 6 to 10. Maybe a little later, maybe a little earlier, but... if it's going to change, like, drastically, I'm probably going to make an announcement, you know? You want to know what else is something to look forward to, Oz? Wonderland. That's a lie. It's not the worst, but it has issues. Goofy once again proving he's the best character. Yep, there it is. Poor guy.
Oh, my furnaces! I'm late, I'm late, I'm late! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear! I'm here, I should be there! Oh,
Every world in this game has issues, to be fair. Like, they all are imperfect. And it's the imperfections that make me love this game. I just also happen to have limits, you know? Remember to do that if you're ever playing, because if you don't, you're going to have to go through a bit of a process.
Must you be so loud? You woke me up. Good morning. Good night. I need a bit more sleep.
Wait, what do we have to do to grow small?
Why don't you try the bottle? Over there.
So, it's funny you mentioned that, Oz. One of my favorite, like, reactions to that I've ever heard was, it talks, says the duck to the door, to, like, the doorknob. You're a talking duck. Show some respect. Like... Also, here's why I give Sora a lot of grief for being not the smartest tool in the shed, as it were. He sees a random bottle with no labeling on it, and gets told by a talking doorknob, hey yo, drink that. And he does. You know. As you do. Well, not doing this. Understood. Sora doesn't know about a lot of things.
Court is now in session!
I'm on trial? But why?
Well...
Her Majesty, the Queen of Hearts,
okay.
presiding.
Here's the thing about that, Tonic. In 358, you have a very charming cast of characters dealing with Wonderland's shenaniganery, right?
Anything to say in your defense?
Like, yes, Wonderland there is kind of a nightmare,
Absolutely nothing wrong.
but at least Roxas acknowledges that it's a nightmare.
Doesn't give you the right to be so mean.
Silence!
Sora and the rest kind of just accept that it's a weirdo culture and
We should help her out.
just basically do that.
We're outsiders, so wouldn't that be muddling? Oh, yeah. And that's against the rules.
The court finds the defendant guilty as charged for the crimes of assault and attempted theft of my heart. Off with her head!
No, no! Oh, please!
Hold it right there!
Who are you? How dare you interfere with my court?
Excuse me, but we know who the real culprit is.
Okay, hang on. I'm drawing the line here.
She's not the one you're
Meddling like you didn't kill a man just 5 minutes ago? The man pulled a double-barreled shotgun on Sora. I think, like, fighting back with, like, lethal intent at that point is completely justified. Also, that boss fight sucks. I am not, you know, I'm not exactly sitting here going, man, I can't believe we did that to Clayton. I'm more sitting here going, dear God, I am so happy we're done with that one. But yeah, to the point of assault on her heart / charging somebody with the theft of a heart. I really want to see, like, the law book that exists in Wonderland. Like, I really, really do. Because I can't help but feel like it would be the most fascinating reading that would ever exist, you know? Bring me evidence of Alice's innocence. Totally not how that works, but alright. Fail and it's off with all of your heads. You're welcome to try. Gather as much or little evidence as you please. So that's your hint. You don't have to gather all of the evidence. You only need to gather one piece, and you can present it as such. Report back here once you're ready. Oh, right. By the way, you gotta love the sad Sora is dying icon. I don't know, I would describe an assault, like seeing a bad take on something as an assault on your brain cells rather than an assault on your heart, but, you know, what do I know? Anyway, that is going to be it for tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself, and obviously I hope to see you guys next time. Any last minute remarks from anybody? That is not me. Hopefully. Have a good night too, Oz. Happy to have you around. Right. So, night everyone. Hope you have some fun. Be happy to see you next time. No problem, guys. Night. Catch you all later.